Milwaukee, Wisconsin, we've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And pitching in this game, Freddie Peralta. What do we need to know here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Here's the second baseman, Matt McClain.
For Cincinnati, the second baseman, Matt McClain.
The pitch. And that one fouled off. Kicks and fires. And that's down and away. And that one in the air center field. Chourio gets under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away. And let's take a look at the lineup. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors, they're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day, day in and day out.
Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds.
Steer.
Swings and misses. And that is strike one.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
0-2. Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
2 down, nobody on. Got him swinging. We head to the bottom of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here in Milwaukee, and today's starting pitcher, Hunter Green. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, it's a 3-pitch mix in the repertoire for this starter. He's going to have to command all 3 if he's going to have success on the hill today.
Up now for Milwaukee, Christian Yelich. The pitch. That misses, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Yelich out on the play. One away. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
William Contreras, batting with one down, takes a strike. That one drifts inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
One down, base is empty.
Ball.
That one missed.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
On the ground right side, and it's through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
He was all over that one. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
MLB. Remember him and Jack used to control the parties, and they would let us know when it was the right time.
And now the right fielder, Sal Frelick.
I ain't even know
That one finds the zone. Strike one. And the pitch. Swing and a miss.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Man at first, one away. Foul ball, still 0-2. Kicks and deals. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Stevenson drifts towards it, puts it away for the out.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Rhys Hoskins.
And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins. And the first offering is not close. Two outs.
Ball. 2-0.
That one not close. And now 3-0. Willie Adames up next for the Brewers. And he deals. That clips the zone. 3-1. Contreras off of first with 2 away. Hit in the air, center field. Benson in position. And that will end the inning. Brewers strand 1, scoreless after 1. And we're back. Now batting Jeimer Candelario.
Jeimer Candelario.
Here comes a pitch. That one's upstairs. Ball 1. Ball 1. base hit.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Jonathan Indy at the plate. That one's in there. That's strike one. And a good eye there.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boo. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
And that one finds its way through.
Everything came together for him. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Pitching change here, Elvis Peguero.
Number 59, Elvis Peguero.
So digging in.
And welcome to the game, everybody. Glad you...
Ball 4. Take your base.
One out, bases are loaded. The center fielder digs in now. And a high fly out to center. Miller gets there under it. Both runners tagging. Here's the throw to the plate. In there. And a run comes in to score. That's team first hitting we just saw. He knew they were counting on him. So 2 down. Digging in, Michael Miller. On fire at the dish lately. 10 hits in the last 5 games. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Right through there for a strike. And goes down on strikes. And it's 3 up and 3 down in this. And that one fouled off. Foul ball there. Tamarez, with that really good two-seamer, gets the sink, a lot of ground balls. Foul ball, still 0-2. Left field getting pretty deep. That one's got some carry. To the warning track, makes the catch. Seems like the wind could have been at play blowing in from left field. That looked off the bat like it would have the distance.
3. That's ball 4. First base. Ball 4. Take the base. You're out. 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 3. Ball 4. Take your base. You're out. 3.
That one fouled off.
Hey, let her rip one time.
And swing and miss. Obvious that he was swinging for the fences. Tough to do it on a pitch in that location. A laser into the outfield. Makes the grab on the run. My goodness, did he ever rip that fastball. Just a bit unlucky that it did. Hope you had a good stretch at home, set for the last half of the 7th. And the batter will be the shortstop, Miguel Rojas. That's down and away.
Now pitching for Sugar Land.
We're back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 8th. And now the center fielder, Michael Miller.
Michael Miller.
Swings and misses. Strike 1. Suero, the tall righty, 215 pounds. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. Not a great swing. He was early and off balance. The pitcher might subtract a little more and see if he chases something bad. Skies it out towards left center. Makes the play. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Brad.
3. That's ball 4. 3. Out. Out. You're out. Out. Out.
With the tying run at the dish.
The center fielder, Michael Miller.
Swing and a foul straight back. And the tying run's at the plate. Swing and a pop-up foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Lined, and that's a base knock. coming to the plate. The run comes in from second. It's 4-2.
Good at bat there. Good job. Good job.
Comes through with the RBI. He's got some impressive wrist strength to be able to pull a ball on the outer half that hard. Not many hitters can do that. Huge spot here. Bottom of the ninth, down to their last out. And next, the cleanup hitter, number 23. Here's the 1-1. Sky to left, and this should do it. Ball game. Miller did well in the losing effort. Just one hit in 5 at-bats. If he has more games like this, a promotion will probably follow. Very good work.
Fans, our final line score. First for the victorious Space Cowboys. 4 runs on 3 hits, 1 error.
Ball 4, take the base. 3, ball 4, take the base. That's ball 4.
Michael Miller now at the plate.
The center fielder, Michael Miller.
It just misses. A ball and no strikes.
Hey, have a rip at it up there, huh? Rip right here.
Chases a high fastball there. I don't know how you catch up to that one.
Hey, see it, drive it. Yeah, let's go.
Gets him swinging.
3.
The center fielder, number 1, Michael Miller.
First pitch, swings and misses. So close to getting through the frame without having to deal with the meat of the order. Can't let that single lead to a meltdown. Up and in. And 1-1 now.
Hey, you can do it, kid. No one better up there. Let's go.
This one lifted to center field. Leone has a beat on it. Makes the call and the grab. Base is empty with 2 out. The left fielder getting ready to hit. This one's hammered to left center. Well struck. That one's deep. Gone. It just got out of here. Did it again. 2 outs, base is empty. This one is labeled. And that one's gone. Touches them all. Home run number 30 on the year. It's 4-1. That long ball just added some more drama into this game. That swing had the right launch angle to make a difference, and they're back within shouting distance now with momentum on their side.
Three. Ball 4, take the base.
Man on at first. Here's the center fielder, Michael Miller. He's already gone yard in this game. Bounces this one to the right side. Will do it alone. Play made. That ends the inning. This one is pretty well in hand at this point. 9th inning. Miller played well but couldn't lift them to a win. Had only 1 hit but made it count with a homer. Great game at the plate, and he certainly made a difference for him. Nice job, even in defeat.
Fans, our final line score. First for the victorious Space Cowboys. 7 runs on 14 hits. No errors. They left 11 runners on base.
Nobody on and 2 outs. The left fielder, the next to hit. Swing and a base hit. Now he turns for second. Here comes the throw. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. Half inning done. We've got no score yet. Runner at first. And now at the plate, Michael Miller. 1 run batted in yesterday, and that was their only run of the game. Fouled off to the right. He swings and fouls one off. Vargas at first, 1 out. Ground ball right side, could be 2. On to second, they get 1. Double play, and that'll do it for the inning. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. No outs and a runner on second.
The batter, the center fielder, Michael Miller.
And that one fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. This one's smoked out to left. Makes the grab, 1 down. And he may be feeling down as he heads back to the dugout, but that's a swing to be proud of.
Now pitching for Citigroup.
With the go-ahead run standing at second. And that one finds its way through. Fires it to the plate. The tag, out! Good defensive effort and fundamentals on that play. Came up ready to throw and made a strong, accurate toss to the plate for the out. First and second with one away. The first baseman will hit next. 2-2, here's the pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out. Kevin Padlow now at the plate.
Now batting, third baseman, Kevin Padlow.
This one in the air to right. The right fielder settles underneath it. Pulls it down.
3.
With the go-ahead run at first.
Number 1, Michael Miller.
Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Barely off the mark there, but he could do damage if he gets it again. Foul ball there. Two away, the possible go-ahead run at first. Swing and a miss, and that's that. That's a true competitor out there on the mound as we see the emotion there. Great job to get out of the jam. And here's the first baseman. Swing and a rocket. It's pretty deep. And that one is gone. It just clears the wall. Home run number 50. Miller did well despite the loss. Went 1 for 5 with a single. I think he may find a way to get some extra cage time after this one. He may feel like he didn't do enough to lift them.
Fans, our final line score. First for the victorious Space Cowboys.
You're out.
So up next, Michael Miller.
The designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Swings and rips it towards right center. And that's a base hit. Lead runner turns at second, and they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single. That was a great swing he put on that pitch. Right there we saw a fastball that was piped, and he was licking his chops as that thing was coming in. Great cut. 1 out and 2 on. Here's the second baseman, Gavin Lux. This one in the air, center field. Leone moving under it. Runner tags for home. The throw is offline, and the run comes in to score. On the board first, it's 1-zip. 2 outs and a runner at first. Now the third baseman, Cody Hosey. Grounder left side. Can't come up with it. And no shot to get him at first. There's 2 aboard. And now the first baseman, Kevin Padlow.
The first baseman, Kevin Padlow.
And this one lifted to left. Swallows it up. That's out number 3. Two outs, base is empty. Bouncing ball here, rolls foul. Oklahoma City down a run here in the back end of the 3rd inning. Now a fly ball to right center. Leone moving to the left. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning.
3.
Leading off, the designated hitter, Michael Miller.
Swing and a miss. That one missed by a ton. There's aggressive swinging, and then there's that. Got to lay off pitches that far out of the zone. And that's ripped into left for a base hit. Runner on base to start the inning. That one must have felt pure coming off the bat. That one might as well have been placed on a tee right down the middle. A hitter's dream, a pitcher's nightmare. And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. And the 2-1 pitch. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3, but not in time, and they just get 1. One down. Next to hit, Michael Miller.
Designated hitter, Michael Miller.
That one fouled off. Suero measures 6'4". He uses a cutter, a changeup, and he sometimes goes to the curveball. And a big swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Oklahoma City down by a pair here in the bottom half of the 8th. Crushes this one to right, and you can just tell that one goodbye. It is long gone. An absolutely titanic shot. 31st home run of the season. It's 4-3. That ball was gone as soon as it left the... Miller put together a nice showing despite the loss. Had 3 hits, one of them a homer. Strong individual day despite the team losing, and he can feel really good about that.
Final line score.
Oakland, we're at Ring Central Coliseum. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Minnesota Twins going up against the Oakland Athletics. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And on the hill in this one, number 38.
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener. Not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Now it's the second baseman, Edouard Julien. As the lefty gets to work, Bell finds the corner, and we are underway. And he deals. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field, and it falls. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Royce Lewis in the box now, takes strike one.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This might get interesting, Boo.
Here comes a pitch. And that one a little below the knees.
1-1.
And the count is 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Out to center. And that will fall. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
No, they didn't get much of that one, but it's going to look like a line drive in the box score tomorrow.
He kind of muscled that one out there. Didn't get the barrel with it, but the important part was that he found a way to stay through the baseball and just drop it into center field.
Here's Byron Buxton. That one misses, and that's ball one. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1-1.
And a count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
And now the lefty in the air, left field. He's under it. Brings it in. One away. Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with two strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
And that one is inside.
1-2.
Got him swinging. So first and second with 2 outs. Well, now here's Carlos Correa with a chance to hit. Outside. Ball one. with the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Fastball for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1.
Nope. Ball.
And another ball.
Home plate umpires try to tighten things up a little bit.
Off the mark there. And that's ball 3. Carlos Santana next to bat for Minnesota. And the pitch. And fouled off. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here with my pal Siggy, and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
And here's the first baseman, Ryan Noda. The wind of the pitch. In the air, center field. Buxton moves under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away. And time now to check out the A's lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Kicks and fires.
Yeah.
Ripped on a line. Makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it. But sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Brent Rooker. Right through there for a strike.
He's been known to jump all over the first pitch, so that seems like a missed opportunity right there.
Next offering upstairs. Late on that fastball.
A 1-2 count, all he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
That one not close, and it's 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. We move to the second here in Oakland. No score. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Number 69. And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana.
First baseman, Carlos Santana.
The wind to kick the pitch. Fastball for a strike. This one high in the air to left center. Ruiz flying after this one. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Matt Wallner, the next Twin up to hit. Line into left center, should be extra bases. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Ryan Jeffers at the plate. And that's
the ball.
Off the inside edge. 1-0. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here at the top of the second. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Movement in the bullpen. Trevor Gott getting loose out there. Alexander warming up as well. 2-0 to count. Here it comes. Out towards right center field, and that'll fall for a base hit. Around third, he'll score, and they take a 2-run lead.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Fastball off the plate a little bit, but a really nice job of going with it. Punched it to the opposite field for that knock.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. First offering, runner goes. That one ripped. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. 1 down.
Now back, second baseman, Edward Julien.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the second baseman, Edouard Julien. And he's already singled in this game. And a good eye there. Julien measures 6 feet 2 inches, 195 pounds, and he was born in Canada.
No, that's
Next
down.
offering is downstairs. Jeffers at first, one gone. Foul ball. Swing and a miss. And the count's even at 2.
2-2's the count.
And another ball. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Fly ball down the line. And that's a foul ball. And that one hammered. That's back. That'll make it out of here. A gigantic blast. And they add a couple more. It's 4-0. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
So a new pitcher on the mound for the A's, Trevor Gott. He's into the game with the bases empty. Bases empty, 1 away. Here's Royce Lewis. That one's in there. 0-1.
0-1.
And a pitch. That one fouled off. Oh, and 2 now. And ball 1.
It's a good take.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Good job to fight that one off. Struck him out swinging. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Buxton at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one.
0-1.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
Foul ball still 0-2. And the right-hander deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. 2 out, space is empty. Grounder off the pitcher. Safe at first, and now we'll check on the right-hander. Hope he's all right. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
Now batting Max Kepler.
1-0.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
Moved to first. Buxton back in there. And that's in for a strike. That's off the mark. And that's ball 2. Two outs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And another ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And they'll do it again. Up the middle. Oh, he gloves it from his knees. The throw. It's there, and that's a great play. baseball fans, and welcome. We've got baseball on the show. It's the New York Mets and the Milwaukee Brewers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about to get underway, and our starting pitcher here today, Freddie Peralta. What's the word on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. The pitch. Fastball in for a strike, and we're underway.
It's 0-1.
Ripped, but it curls foul. Left-hand hitter waits. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And a pitch. Not
one ball,
close with that one. Going to count 1 and 2. Backs and misses. It's a strikeout. Jeff McNeil stands in.
Jeff McNeil.
Fouled off. He was late. Peralta, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. 1 out, bases empty. Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Monasterio makes the play, and there's 2 away. Here's a Mets lineup now. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
That's out to center field. Chourio has a beat on it. He makes the grab, and that is that. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here in Milwaukee, and towing the slab in this one, Jose Quintana. What do we have on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The wind of the pitch. That one misses. And the count even 1-1. And he swings over the top there.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
The 1-2. stays alive. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Now one away.
Well, it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And now it's William Contreras. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. And there's a ball.
1-1.
And a foul ball. The pitch. That's down and in.
2-2.
And another ball. And he walked him.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Batting third, the right fielder.
Runner on at first with one gone. Sal Frelick up now for the Brewers. First pitch misses. And here it comes.
2-0.
Squirts away a little bit. Tag, safe at second. And good hustle to move up. That's a wild pitch.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
Good hitters count the 2-0. This is again 5 in a row.
3-0.
Rhys Hoskins in the Milwaukee on deck circle. And a 4-pitch walk.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the play was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
2 on, 1 out. Rhys Hoskins up now for the Brewers. And that misses as well.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
In for a strike, and the count even at 1. Activity in the bullpen. Drew Smith up and throwing. Lopez, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Ball to strike. The pitch. Hoskins pushes it foul. Contreras, the lead runner at second. Frelick over at first with 1 away. The 1-2. That one way inside.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
2 on, 1 out. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, he just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
So first and second with 2 outs. Willie Adames stands in. And that is cut on and missed. That's strike 1.
No ball, 1 strike.
First and second, 2 down. On the ground right side. He'll do it himself. What a play. Inning over. Brewers strand a couple. Scoreless after 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
The pitch. Late on that fastball.
Well, come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right there.
Time to check on our umpires.
0-2.
Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
Puts it away for the out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Starling Marte in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Up the middle, and that chance handled. Jump throw across his body. Awesome play there. Now it's DJ Stewart. There's a swing and a drive. It's a bomb. And that should quiet this home crowd. It's 1-0. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Base is empty with 2 away. And here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1.
Two down, nobody on. And that one fouled off. That's off the mark, and the count is 1-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ryan Hudson preparing to come on if needed. Peguero, the right-hander, also getting loose. The wind of the pitch. Got him looking, and he didn't like the in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Arizona Diamondbacks. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen.
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, O'Neal Cruz.
For Pittsburgh, the shortstop, O'Neal Cruz.
And a pitch. Just off the outside edge. And away we go this afternoon. And there's the strike.
1-1.
That one is upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Gurriel handles the chance. Here's the Pirates lineup now. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
And a foul ball. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
That one missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
One out, base is empty. Next offering upstairs.
Looks like he thinks that should have been a strike at the top of the zone, but doesn't seem to be too upset. That's just a case where I think he's trying to get a better feel for the umpire's strike zone and what he's going to be calling. That's just a part of pitching.
One down, base is empty. That one misses. Full count now. And a swing and a miss. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
Keep Ryan Hayes in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Hayes, a former Gold Glove winner, hitting 3rd in the lineup, a former first-round pick back in 2015. Right through there for a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Struck him out. He says, I don't care about draft rounds. Take a seat. Bucks go down quietly, and now the Diamondbacks will get their first turn at bat. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here in the desert, and today's starter, Mitch Keller. What should we keep an eye on here?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Bottom of the first, this is Corbin Carroll. And he deals. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
Corbin Carroll was an easy choice for Rookie of the Year in 2023. Voters made him the unanimous choice after he put together a consistent season that took a lot of drama away from the announcement. The world of baseball knew he was going to win it.
And the 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here's the 0-2. And a curve is down and in.
And Boo, Carroll deserved the award, no doubt about that. At 22 years old, he had 54 steals and led the league with 10 triples. Made an immediate impact for Arizona and helped lead them to the World Series out of nowhere.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and there's one down.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. And there's a foul ball. Now the 0-1. Fastball for a strike.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. Gets a piece and stays alive. Righty delivers. Just missed.
No, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Now 2 away.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, you got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Christian Walker now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. 2 outs, base is empty.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. So nothing in the Arizona first. Second inning from the Valley of the Sun coming up on the show. No score. All set for the start of the inning. To the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Andrew McCutchen. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Fastball gets the inside corner at the knees.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Hard on the ground to first. He takes it on his own. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski. First pitch, and he just misses. All tied up here at the top of the second. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Bouncer to second. In plenty of time to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
The catcher, Henry Davis.
At the plate, Henry Davis. Swing and a miss, strike one.
0-1's the count.
The pitch. Foul ball there. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Carroll moving under it. Brings it in. And that's the third out. To you live from Southern California. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Minnesota Twins and the Los Angeles Angels. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go and getting the start. Reed Detmers.
Boog, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound. There are times he's really good, but that's not always the case. For me, I want to see how aggressive he's going to be out there. We'll see it right away if he's pitching with confidence, and if he is, he should be just fine.
And now for the Twins, Edouard Julien. On a line out towards center. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one down. And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Here's Royce Lewis. Big swing and a miss.
0-1.
One down, base is empty. The other way, and a base hit.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
One down. Here's Byron Buxton. Fought off foul. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. The tag and at second.
So much for that first hit right there. Good move, and he had him leaning all the way.
And the pitch. Not even close there. And it's 1-2. Goes down looking. We'll go to the bottom of the first. 0-0. Towing the slab, Pablo Lopez.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Luis Rengifo, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Lopez, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slurve, a curve, and he works in a sinker. And that one is lifted in the air. Julian settles under this one. And a quick out, number 1. Let's take a look at our lineup. Here's Trout.
Trout is one of the best players of his generation. He's a fan favorite because he brings a rare combination of speed, power, and all-around talent to the team. He's exactly the type of player you want to build around.
That one in there to Mike Trout.
1-1.
And there's the ball. 1 out, base is empty. And a foul ball.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
That's towards center. Drifts towards it. Makes the catch for the out.
Batting first, the designated hitter,
Brandon Drury to the plate.
He's a big, strong guy. Can untie this game with one swing.
There's a strike. 95 of that one. Good eye in that spot.
1-1.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
1-2.
Tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
2 out, space is empty. Outside low, and the count is even 2-2. Just missed.
That's the ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Taylor Ward in the on deck circle. 3-2 now. On the ground. And foul ball. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And that's ball four. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And Pablo Lopez will deliver. Up and in, and now it's even 1-1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
2 outs. Just missed. Anthony Rendon on deck for the Angels. And the righty deals. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Kicks and fires. And ball 4 to a board.
Well, that could be a big walk in this ball game. Moves the go-ahead run into scoring position. So some pressure pitches coming up in this next AB.
So 2 down. Here's Anthony Rendon up to the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two on, 2 outs. Hot shot to third. They take the force out. Play made. That ends the inning. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. Back here at Angel Stadium. Second inning set to go. Max Kepler at the plate. Detmers back to work. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. Line drive, makes the catch, 1 down.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting the line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Now Correa up to hit. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Reed Detmers, done for the afternoon. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. Adam Simber takes over on the mound.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Substitution being made at first. On to pinch run, Willie Castro. And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 1. Simber is ready. Hammered on the line, base hit. And the go-ahead run into scoring position. 1 away.
Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
First and second, one out. Matt Wallner, the next Twin up to hit. And that one fouled off.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
That's in there, and it's 0-2. Action in the Angels bullpen. Matt Moore, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Garcia getting cranked up as well. 2 on, 1 out. And down on strikes he goes. 2 gone now.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's a bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Ryan Jeffers at the plate. In the air, out towards left center. And that's the 3rd out. Target Field in Minneapolis. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Here's the third baseman, Gunnar Henderson. The wide to kick the pitch. This one smashed down the right field line. And that's just foul.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Ball one there.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Struck him out looking.
I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift in a 2-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
Adley Rutschman stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
All right, Boog, so I was scrolling through social media the other day, and a video of Adley popped up. It was a clip of him playing college football for Oregon State. How athletic is this guy? He tackled Stanford great Christian McCaffrey. Seriously, what can't Rushman do on the field?
Next offering upstairs. One out, base is empty. And he walked him on 4 pitches.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Batting third.
One gone, runner at first. Anthony Santander at the plate. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. Lifted in the air, right center field. He's got it. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
The pitch. That one's in there, and it's 0-2. Just a slow ground ball this time. Correa steps on the bag for the force. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. And the Orioles leave 1. And now the Twins will go to work on offense. We've got no score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Minnesota. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings. Corbin Burnes.
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
We go to the bottom of the first. Now it's the second baseman, Edouard Julien. The part about Burnes' journey that's so interesting, from a 4th-round pick out of St. Mary's, where he pitched alongside Tony Gonsolin, and a pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. But you go back and look at Corbin Burnes in 2019. He threw 49 innings, and this one blasted the other way, down the line, and it's a foul ball. At the belt and fires. In the air out to center. Mullins in pursuit. Hauls it in for the out. 1 up, 1 down. Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Next offering is down low. The main adjustment that Corbin Burnes made was that he got rid of his 4-seam fastball and really leaned on the cutter. That is his signature pitch. And now today, he is a cutter, sinker guy, and the 4-seamer really doesn't make much of an appearance. Swings through that one. Base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Batting third.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Man at first with 1 gone. So up next for Minnesota, Byron Buxton. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Hard ground ball, base down. And a go-ahead run into scoring position. Run away.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. I know it was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
2 on, 1 out. Now batting Max Kepler. Swings and misses. Strike 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
The 0-1. And look out. As that one ran in and got him.
Well, things starting to unravel out there in the mounds. Giving up a few hits. Now he's hitting guys. He's got to find a way to compose himself, or he's not going to be out there much longer.
And here comes Carlos Correa. Found back our way, and that's out of play. One out, base is full. Slice to right. Squeezes it. Here comes the runner from third. The throw is offline. He's safe. And it's 1-0.
Sometimes that can be a little tough to score on. It was hit so hard that getting back to the bag, the tag, takes a little bit of time by the time that outfielder catches it. But a really good job of getting that run in from third.
Carlos Santana digs in now.
Great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. And another ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And here it comes. Swings through that.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive. First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point. Swung on, belted. Hayes on a dead sprint, racing back. Bangs off the wall. Kepler rounds third, headed for the plate. He pulls into second, and a run comes in to score. And he's out. Down, and that ends the inning. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We finished 1 inning here in Minneapolis. It's the Twins 2 and the Orioles nothing. New inning getting started. Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
Cedric Mullins.
Here comes a pitch. Swinging a foul straight back. And Pablo Lopez will deliver. That one is absolutely belted. Out of here. A solo shot. And they're on the board. It's 2-1.
Just relentless. This team will not quit. With this pitcher's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Pablo Lopez gives way. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Griffin Jacks will take over here.
Number 22.
Yeah, we pulling up, kicking in the front door. Yeah. Say you about that action, we know that's a front door. Yeah. Say you make the trap jump, that's what's up, bro. Yeah. If you really with the city, say what up, though. I've been slacking, need motivation.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle.
You never know who's waiting when you at the top.
And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
And the 1-0. Line drive, base hit.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
No outs, runner at first. And now it's Austin Hayes. And delivers outside. Right-handed reliever on the ground. Nice stop from his backside. There's one. Relay to first, double play.
Perfectly timed dive right there to knock the ball down. He gets up and flips it to the second baseman to start. That 4-6-3 double play, tell you what, that is the pitcher's best friend.
Jorge Mateo now. That catches the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1. Pitch, and that's off the inside edge. 1 ball, 1 strike. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here at the top of the second. Next pitch is downstairs. Righty to the plate, and that's outside. And the count is 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And that one ripped to left. Settles under it. And welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about ready for baseball. And towing the slab here, Sonny Gray.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr. Outside low, and we're underway here this afternoon.
First pitch, 106.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball. 2-0.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. And another ball. To third, and that one handled. Gets it to first. One out in the top of the first. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
That one lifted to left. Walker gets under it. 2 away.
Batting third, the center fielder, number 5.
Mike Yastrzemski up here.
Yastrzemski.
Gray, 34-year-old vet. He joined the team as a free agent. That one almost got him. Two out, space is empty. The pitch. That catches the top part of the zone, and the count 1-2. And misses inside. The wind of the pitch. Started to swing, held up.
Gosh, Boog, I think he's trying to deke the pitcher. There's no way he's thinking he can hit that pitch.
Base knock, center field. Now he'll turn for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling.
Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
So man aboard. Jorge Soler up at the plate. And fouled off.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Man at second. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Good job to fight that one off.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And the righty deals. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Well,
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
I got my bands up, 20s, 50s, 100s in my hand. VIP, I'm cooling like a fan. I ain't here for problems, not again. No, not again. I ain't trying to stop.
Back here in St. Louis, and today's starter, Logan Webb. What do you have on him, Singy?
He's someone you can rely on to provide quality innings in almost every one of his starts, Boog. He knows how to command the mound. His stuff is good. Sometimes it's even better than good. If he gets off to a fast start, look out. It could be a tough day for this lineup.
So now here's the Cardinals' designated hitter, Brendan Donovan. The wind to the pitch. Just missed. Left-hand hitter waits. That one ripped right center field. And no one can get there. Makes the turn and heads for second. Conforto whips it back in quickly. And now a runner moves into scoring position as we look for the first run of the ball game.
Everything came together for him. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he made it out front for the line drive knock.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. First pitch misses. Donovan leads off second with nobody out. Fouled off. He was late. Missed with a changeup, and it's 2-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Mason Black appears to be getting loose. Harrison getting loose as well. Check swing, no appeal, and that's ball 3. Ground ball up the middle. Tosses to first, and they get Goldschmidt for the out. Here's a Cardinals lineup now. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives. Maybe
now a screamer into the outfield. Drops into the glove. Runner tags for third. Throw is offline, and he scores. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Sometimes that can be a little tough to score on. It was hit so hard that getting back to the bag, the tag, takes a little bit of time by the time that outfielder catches it. But a really good job of getting that run in for third.
If you find someone that disagrees, please tell me.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Yastrzemski ranging back, and that one is off the wall. And that's a double.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
Man at second here with 2 away. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. That's outside, and that's ball 1. And it goes just foul. Man on second, 2 down. And that one's a little bit low. The count now 2-2. Two outs. That one just misses. And now it's 3-2. Nolan Gorman up next for the Cardinals. And a 3-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. It's on to inning number 2 in St. Louis. It's the Cardinals 1 and the Giants nothing.
Give me everything you got. Stripping down in the parking lot. Quiet type, watch him hit the spot. Sneak tip, I don't talk a lot. Swinging RBI, really breaking in. Home run. You got your...
Back here at Busch Stadium, the batter will be Michael Conforto.
Number 8, Michael Conforto.
Gray back to work. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. And now the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson the sunbird, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Matt Chapman, the next to hit, takes outside. The 1-0. Wouldn't chase that time. And a big swing and a miss.
Well, that's that stuff right there. He threw it extremely well. He talked about just a ton of breaks. So pumped to get that barrel to him.
On a line. Makes the grab. That's out number 2. Austin Slater stands in. And that one a little below the knees. Ball 1. Towards first, Goldie. Giants go in order. Cement Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the Kansas City Royals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Coming up on the first pitch, our starting pitcher in this one, Cole Reagans.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Gunnar Henderson in the box here lets that one go for a ball.
Man, first pitch of the day, and the zone's already tight.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And a pitch. And another ball.
2-2.
The 2-2 on the way. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Here's Adley Rutschman, the switch hitter batting right. Fought off foul.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
And he deals. And a swing and a miss.
The two strikes may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Chases that one out of the zone. One gone here.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think if he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Anthony Santander at the plate. Step off, throw to first. Henderson back in on a dive. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Kicks and deals. And he grounds one to the right side. To second, and it pulls the shortstop off the bag.
A potential double play ball hit to first is probably the toughest one to execute cleanly. That first baseman has got a very tough throwing lane to deal with because of the runner headed to second base, and a lot of times guys try to throw over or around the runner, which can really mess up a throw like that. Still, definitely an error, though.
One down. So next to hit for Baltimore, Ryan O'Hearn. Grounder might be two. Flips it for one, and that's two.
Hit it exactly where he wanted. That textbook 6-4-3 double play, gets out of the jam and back in the dugout.
Back here in Kansas City, today's starting pitcher, Corbin Burns. What do we need to know here?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming on the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And to the plate for Kansas City, MJ Melendez. And a pitch. That one fouled off.
Burns, like a lot of guys in the majors, played several sports growing up. He was a really good football player in high school, actually, which makes sense when you look at his build. But ultimately, he chose to pursue a career in baseball.
That one finds the zone. 0-2 now.
No, he's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
At the belt and fires. And now 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Check swing, and that's a ball. Burns, a former Cy Young Award winner. He throws a cutter, a curve, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a sinker. Bounced up the middle. Not in time, and he reaches safely.
Well, he did all he could at short to try to make an amazing play and almost got it done. But good hustle down the line, and that's an earned infield hit.
Runner on at first with one gone. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Burns keeping an eye on him.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
1-0.
Pitch out, but no action. Man at first, one away. Next offering is in for a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Good eye right there. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Well, and those hitters' counts sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Two on the way. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That's out number 2.
Batting fourth.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Vinny Pasquantino.
Pasquantino.
1-0. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. And a pitch. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike.
1 ball.
Safe at second with a stolen base. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Ball to strike. Runner goes again. Pitch is low. Throw to third. Safe.
Very risky right there to try to steal third with 2 outs and a left-hander at the plate. And there's an open lane for that catcher to throw down, but he gambled. Now he's at third, 90 feet closer. Perhaps a ball in the dirt that gets away from the catcher, and they pick up a run.
Witt on third with 2 outs. Next offering is in for a strike. Two outs. Got him looking. huge strikeout there.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here at Kauffman Stadium, all set for the start of the inning. And the batter now, Cedric Mullins.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
This one popped up, foul ground, first base side. And they get Mullins for the out. And there's one down.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. And that one fouled off.
Able to work out of a little bit of a jam in that first inning.
One down, base is empty. Out to short. Zips it across. And a couple of quick outs.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now it's Austin Hayes. In the air, out towards right center. Renfroe in position. And that'll do it. Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Tampa Bay Rays taking on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. So, almost ready to get underway. The lefty on the mound for the Yankees, Carlos Rodon. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
And that's ripped into left. Base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Lau at the plate. just off the inside edge. And a good eye there.
As a veteran out there on the ball, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, sort of pitcher hoping for a bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Just missed.
Count 1-0.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
And another ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Breaking ball inside. Full count 3-2. Isaac Paredes next to bat for Tampa. Got him. And now 2 gone.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Isaac Paredes in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. Two outs. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Well, looks to have some quality stuff on the hill today. Start this outing out. Pepper in the zone. Arm is loose and firing him in there.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
To the right side, and that one finds its way through. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone.
That is good.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So 2 on with 2 away. Harold Ramirez at the dish. Trying to get the Rays on the board. Hit in the air, right field. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Tampa Bay nothing. Yankees coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back at Yankee Stadium. And on the mound in this one, Zach Eflin.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
In the air, right field, on his way over. And there's one down. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. That one in the dirt, and the count 1-2. Got it by him for the K.
Batting third.
And now it's Juan Soto. That one catches the zone. Going to 1. Two out, space is empty. And there's a foul ball. And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Yanks held in check. We played an inning, no score. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Ian Hamilton.
Ian Hamilton.
Now it's the right fielder, Richie Palacios.
The right fielder, number 1, Richie Palacios.
The pitch. Just missed. And a pitch. That one pulled foul. And fouled off. Kicks and fires. Battling here as he fouls it away. Righty delivers. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And the right-hander deals. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
In there, sets him down on strikes. Strike 3 called and a slider at the knees.
A big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
And now it's Jose Siri. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And here it comes. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Second inning here, no score. Got him swinging.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Jose Caballero next to hit for the Rays. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball one. Two down, nobody on. Here at the top of the second. That's inside. Two down, nobody on. Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 2-1 now. That clips the corner.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two outs. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Oakland Athletics. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. And towing the slab in this one, number 38.
One of the keys for him is being able to change speeds. You know, the ball doesn't come from a high angle, so it can be a little flat crossing the zone. He needs to create some deception with his pitches. Maybe pause a bit, slow down, speed up, and force this lineup to guess the timing instead of settling into a consistent rhythm.
And now Parker Meadows. The pitch. Fastball in for a strike, and away we go here in Oakland. Headed down the line. And that's a foul ball.
There's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Here's Riley Green. And that's a strike. Green goes 6 feet 3 inches, 200 pounds, a former first-round pick back in 2019. 1 out, base is empty. That one finds the zone. That is strike 2.
He's dealing with a great 2-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
Pitch misses there. Now 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
And now the lefty in the air, left field, down the line, and that drops foul. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
It's a good take.
And the 2-2. That one hit to right. Brown settles underneath it. Hauls it in for the out. And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
Two down, nobody on. Fastball for a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Two out, space is empty. And that's outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a high fly ball, deep left field. Way back there. It has the distance, gone. And the Tigers have the lead. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Kerry Carpenter, the next to hit, takes ball 1. In the air, right field. Brown should have this one. And he makes the catch. And that is that. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. And the home team down a run. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. back in Oakland. And on the mound now, Tarek Skubal.
This guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, Boog. He's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, he'll go out there and just wear it. No matter what happens, his starts tend to be less demanding on the bullpen.
Digging in for Oakland, Ryan Noda. Back up the, oh, that got him. Fires to first on the run. In there, he's safe. Pitching change here, Shelby Miller.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Next up for the A's, Zach Geloff. That one finds the zone. And that is strike one. Swings and misses and one down below the zone.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And a swing and a miss. 1 out.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Here's Oakland's DH, Brent Rooker. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. And that one fouled off. The 0-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2. Tigers bullpen with some action. Jason Foley appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Holton also getting ready. The 0-2. He fouls it off. Will do it again. Noda, the base runner at first with 1 out. Up and in. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes now.
Wouldn't chase that time.
All right, so in this at bat, he's seen a couple of off-speed pitches, now back-to-back fastballs. In this count, you definitely got to stay back. Make sure you don't get out in front and be prepared to shorten up and hit the ball the other way.
Comes a 2-2. And another ball.
Well, in this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Bo.
Seth Brown up next. 3-2. Hangs and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
Fought off foul. Pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's the inning.
Oh, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job getting out of the jam.
We the hardest in the room, that's a heavyweight, whoa. And we ready to go, we done put in the work, and we ready to show. Better tell them right now that we ready for war. Better tell them right now that we ready for war.
Back here in the East Bay. And here's the veteran outfielder, Mark Canha. And a pitch. Foul ball there. Here comes the 0-1. That one fouled off. And he deals. And 1-2. The pitch. High in the air, out to right. One down.
That is good. The second baseman.
Colt Heath up now for the Tigers. Pitch is in there. Strike one.
0-1.
Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. An 0-2 count. You feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
Urshela steps in. Right through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. That one well upstairs. Now 1-2. At the belt and fires. Goes the high knee past him. That's a strikeout. Welcome inside Kauffman Stadium. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Toronto Blue Jays going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to roll. Starting on the mound in this one, Cole Reagans. What do we have on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And now the right fielder, George Springer. The wind and the pitch. That one not close. And that's how this game gets started.
First pitch, 106.
The wind and the pitch.
Ball.
That misses. 2-0. Sliced hard but foul.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
The wind to kick the pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Kicks and deals. On the ground to the left. Rolls across the diamond. One up, one down. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. They're with their ace on the mound today. They're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
You have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr., that swing so reminiscent of his dad. Lots of pop.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
2 outs, base is empty. On the ground, right side. Pasquantino steps on the bag, and the Blue Jays go down 1-2-3. We're midway in inning number 1. No score. And we're back. And today's starting pitcher, Kevin Gausman.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
So up now for Kansas City, MJ Melendez.
The left fielder,
The pitch. Inside, just missed. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
The 1-2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. And a foul ball. Righty to the plate. High fly ball lifted in the air, right field. Springer there makes the catch. 2 down. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, you know, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit, and then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Righty delivers. That one close, ruled a ball. And the count even 1-1. Two outs. There's a swing and a miss. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Two down, nobody on. Got him looking. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Royals go down 1-2-3. Scoreless after 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Second inning set to go. Turner climbs in on that right side. Turner's an interesting guy to talk hitting with. Someone that kind of espouses the modern hitting philosophy. The whole let the ball travel, let the ball get deep. For Justin Turner, that is, beat it with that. I want to hit the ball out front. I want to hit the ball out in front of the plate. That's what he is trying to do.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. Feels like he kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
And there's one down. Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't think he's ever way off with his balls and strikes, but yeah, I don't think it's easy to define what his zone is, like you said. Kevin Biggio up to the plate. That one drifts inside.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Outside.
2 balls.
Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the second. And it is 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Gets the outside corner with that one.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. Here's the second baseman. late with the swing there. Reagan, 26 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. The wind of the pitch. To the right side. Boots it. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Philadelphia, Citizens Bank Park, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Milwaukee Brewers taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go down and towing the slab, Zach Wheeler. What do you have on him?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup move. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Christian Yelich, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2-0.
Second pitch of the game, it was a good one, but doesn't get the strike call. We'll see how this umpire's zone shapes up today.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Left-hand batter waits. And that one fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. In the air, right side. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Rojas makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 10.
Next for the Brewers, Sal Frelick. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That one back there. Forget it. It just got out of here. And just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0.
Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
And it's Rhys Hoskins up to the dish. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Two down, base is empty, but 1 run across, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And that one fouled off. The pitch. That one to first. Fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
So 2 down. Willie Adames stands in. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Hoskins stands at second with 2 gone. That one drilled left field. Pulls it in on the warning track. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's an early 1-0 lead. Back after this on the show. Back at Citizens Bank Park. Today's starting pitcher, Freddie Peralta.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Kyle Schwarber in the box now, takes strike 1. Yeah, that's too high.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
And a pitch. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Brings it in. 1 away. And time now for the Phillies lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
1 out, bases empty. Swung on, belted. Back there. And that one is off the batter's eye. Wow, here. That'll fire up the dugout. And we are tied. It's 1-1. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Here's the veteran first baseman, Bryce Harper. That one's upstairs, ball 1. 1-0.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
1 down, base is empty. And a foul ball. Here's a 1-2. And another ball. Tied up here in the early going. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. Yelich hurries it back in, and that holds the go-ahead run at second base.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. That clips the zone. That's strike 1. And the pitch. And a big swing and a miss. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Elvis Peguero up and loosening in the pen. Hudson also throwing. And the righty deals. Bouncer to Hoskins. Steps on first for the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
And now it's Alec Bohm.
This at-bat might not seem like a huge deal right now, but baseball is a game of moments, and what happens here could change everything.
In there for strike 1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
And just misses with that one.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
And here it comes. Up the middle, Adames throws to first in time, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. The Phillies draw even on this solo homer. All even now at 1-1. Major League Baseball is on the show. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Matt Strom.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
And now the DH, Garrett Mitchell.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Bunt attempt, popped up. And no throw for some reason as he reaches first. That's got to be an error.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Digging in, Jackson Chourio. And that one fouled off. With the go-ahead run at first, here at the top of the second. That one ripped, but foul.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
The pitch. And ball one.
If it were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
Mitchell aboard here at first with nobody out. On the ground, could be two. To second, there's one. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
Got a very fast developing play right there. No margin for error. Nice double play on a fast runner up the line.
This is Bryce Terang. This one in the air center field. Rojas has this one sized up, and that'll do it. Beautiful Coors Field here in Denver, Colorado. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming your way next. Almost ready to get underway. Today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland. What should we keep an eye on here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Line drive. And time now for the Marlins lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right, working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. When you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Number 9, Josh.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. Freeland, 30 years old now, a former first-round pick back in 2014. He was late there, strike one.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
And that one is lifted in the air. And that is that. We head to the bottom of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here in Denver, and on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult for his opponents.
Here's Charlie Blackmon.
The designated hitter, Charlie Blackmon.
As the lefty gets to work. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
Left-hand hitter waits. Up the middle, Anderson. To first, but it pulls him off the bag.
Well, as an offense, you want to get the crowd involved right away. Get that good energy working for you, but this time the defense does it for him. Always a great opportunity when you can get your leadoff guy on base to start the game, and it doesn't matter how it happens.
So digging in, Ezekiel Tovar. Swing and a miss. And that's strike one. Fastball for a strike.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Now here's Nolan Jones. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
And now the lefty in the air, right center. This is mashed way back and gone. A massive home run. The Rockies score first. It's 2-0. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time.
sinker can be a pretty tough pitch because of the late life and movement, but somehow he got the barrel to that pitch, stayed through it. Really nice job of staying on the backside until it was time to transfer that weight, and a really nice home run.
Here's Chris Bryant now. First pitch misses.
Counts 1-0.
And he deals. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And it's 2-0. Movement in the bullpen. Number 53 getting ready to go. Weathers, the lefty, warming up as well. Still only one out here in the inning. The 2-1.
Nope, that's inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And there's ball four.
That's ball four.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Man at first with one gone. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. Right through there for a strike. Man at first, one away. Hit on the ground to the right side. And he can't come up with it. But plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
Batting sixth, the third baseman.
Okay, let's check out the lineup. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. High fly ball down the left field line. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And the inning is over. But the Rocks bring in 2 on this big fly. It's now a 2-0 ball game.
Put your hands up. It's a new sheriff in town. Everybody get up, get down and
back here at Coors Field, new inning getting started. Here's a big power threat, Jake Burger.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
That one missed. Just missed.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And it's ball four. He missed down low.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Leading off for Miami,
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now.
Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Late swing, foul to the left. And a pitch. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, out, 3, and they turn the double play.
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
Brian De La Cruz, the next to hit. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one hops against the fence. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Rocky was all over that one. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Kyle Freeland will depart, and not his finest start. Never really looked comfortable out there. We'll have a new pitcher on the mound when we get back. So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Justin Lawrence.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Now it's the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. Fought off foul. Man at second. And fouled off. Upstairs.
That's a really good take.
Not close with that one. 2-2. Man on second, 2 down. In the air, left field. He's under it. And that's the 3rd out. Baseball from the Lone Star State. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Baltimore Orioles and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll here. And on the mound today, Nathan Eovaldi. What do you look for here?
This guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
On the ground, right side. Over to first. And a quick out, number 1. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
And that one is lifted in the air. Sizing this one up. 2 away down.
Batting third, the right fielder,
Anthony Santander at the plate.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
First offering, and it just misses. And another ball.
2 balls, no strike.
Next offering in there for a strike. 2 balls and a strike. Two outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
This guy at the dish excels in 2-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
Very high with that one. 3-2 now. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Well, with the shift on, hits right into it. Simeon, toss over to first. That ends the frame. End of a half inning of play. No score. Back at Globe Life Field. And on the hill in this one, Corbin Burns.
Opposing hitters are going to see a lot of cutters. This guy can throw it to the front side of the plate, the back side of the plate, so you're really not able to cheat to get the fat part of the bat on the baseball.
Bottom of the first. Here's the veteran second baseman, Marcus Simeon. And the pitch. That one a little bit high. Ball 1.
Oh, Boo, we got Burns working on the mound in this one, and he's a guy that rose through the minors rather quickly. Drafted back in 2016, and he made his major league debut just 2 seasons later. That's a fast climb, and he's been able to conquer lots of challenges thrown his way. Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
2-0. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. Here's a 2-2. And another ball.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's too high, ball 4.
Leading off for the Rangers.
And here's Corey Seager to hit. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And that one fouled off. Simeon gets his lead at first with nobody out. Right through there for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Next offering is downstairs. Kicks and fires. That missed by a lot. 2-2. kicks and deals. That one misses. Full count now. Adolis Garcia waiting for a turn at the plate. At the belt and fires. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Runner at first with no outs here. Burns with a move to first. Simeon gets back easily. Three-two. On the ground at first. And it's just foul. That was close. And the right-hander deals. And that one finds its way through. Rowe holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
Just one of those at-bats you almost hate to see come to an end. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good, balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
And now the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a three-run game in the blink of an eye. Henderson over to second, on to first, double play.
Well, that's what you hope for if you're out there on the mound. First and second, nobody out. Somehow get a ground ball. He got it right there. Nice double play by the infield.
Now at the plate, Evan Carter. Now he breaks his bat. Henderson. Now the throw to first on the run. And that will end the inning. Rangers leave one. Scoreless after one. Top of the second. And into the box for Baltimore. Ryan O'Hearn. The pitch. Slice the other way and foul. The 0-1. And there's a ball.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit. Ooh, Rusty Valentine umpiring behind the plate in this one. He has what you might call a tall strike zone, both at the letters and down below the knees.
Yeah, and I'm sure that helps a lot of pitchers we see today who like to work up, down, trying to change eye levels and swing paths.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, he's out.
He handles it himself. One out in the second.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. And a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
And the righty deals. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. On to first, and there's two gone following the strikeout.
Well, that was perfect execution of that curveball. Down and in, he gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then it just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Mountcastle in his fourth year, 27 years old, and he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. And that'll fall for a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Well, those kind of lucky soft hits will always make you smile. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat, just kind of muscled it out there. And, you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes.
2 outs, runner at first. And now it's Austin Hayes. Bounce to the right side. Over to Lowe. 3rd out. Park in beautiful downtown San Diego. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Washington Nationals and the San Diego Padres. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. First pitch moments away. Today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish.
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit.
C.J. Abrams.
The pitch. That one fouled off. Oh, 1 now. Ground ball up the middle. Bogarts handles the chance. On to first. 1 up, 1 down. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. The challenge for him today, Siggy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boo. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. The line to kick the pitch. And a foul ball. One out, base is empty. And a swing and a miss.
Well, that's that slope right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of break. So tough to get that barrel to.
And that one lifted in the air, center field. Merrill makes the play. 2 down.
Batting third, the first baseman.
Here's Joey Gallo.
He's a big, strong guy. Can untie this game with one swing.
Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 1. 2 outs. Pulls that one foul. The wind of the pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Righty delivers. Wouldn't chase that time. Two outs, base is empty. That one missed.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And the Nationals gone in order. And now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Petco Park. And on the hill in this one, Mackenzie Gore. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
And here it comes. Xander Bogaerts in the box now. No balls and a strike. Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. Ground ball left side. Throws to first. One up, one down. Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
One down, base is empty. This one chopped in the ground, but foul. The pitch. Into center and a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Everything came together for him. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride low, out of the way early, stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. Tatis runs. Throw, and they got him.
They were right on top of it. They guessed right on the first pitch out. Tells me they had some good data or scouting report. Maybe it's just a feeling, but either way, perfect execution, great throw and tag, and they erased that runner at first.
Left-hand batter waits. And now 2-0.
2-0.
Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Ruiz drifts towards it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Nada for the Padres in the opening frame. We'll go to the second in San Diego. No score on the show. All set for the start of the inning. Up now for Washington, Joey Meneses.
Well, here's an interesting stat on Darvish. He has more than 100 wins in his big league career. The only Japanese-born pitcher with more wins is Hideo Nomo, my former teammate.
Clips the corner. It's 0-1. And that's downstairs and outside. Our plate umpire, Freddie Ferguson. The wind to the pitch. That one finds the zone, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground to third. And quickly one away in the second. Here's Eddie Rosario. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through. All tied up here at the top of the second. That's down and in. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. One down, base is empty. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The wind and the pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. Right through there for a strike. No score here in the second. And a strike in there.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Two down, nobody on. Foul ball, still 0-2. Out to short, Kim. Fires over to first. Nats go down. Nationals Park in Washington, D.C. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Chicago Cubs and the Washington Nationals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So almost ready to get underway. On the hill here today, Mackenzie Gore. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Ready to go now? Here's Nico Horner. As the lefty gets to work, right down the chute, and we're off and rolling here in D.C. And a pitch. Swing and a miss.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Makes the catch. One down. And let's take a look at the lineup. Now the number 2 hitter, Seiya Suzuki. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Oh, here's a fun fact for you, Boog. Suzuki is the first Japanese-born player to homer in 3 consecutive plate appearances in the majors. Feel free to use that note in your next Cubs broadcast, buddy.
The 0-1. Good eye right there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Liner picked on the hop at first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 8, Ian Happ.
Ian Happ up to hit. Happ, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner, 29 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2015. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Two out, space is empty. Two outs. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Down on strikes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Cubs are down quietly. And now the Nats get their first opportunity. There's no score. You're dialed into the show. Back in Washington, D.C. Pitching for the Cubs in this one, Justin Steele. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the shortstop, C.J. Abrams. The pitch. Hit in the air, center field. Bellinger sizing it up, and there's one down. Here's Dave Martinez lineup for the Nationals. Here's Lane Thomas. Bounce to third. Madrigal on to first. 2 away.
Batting third, the first baseman, Joey.
And now it's Joey Gallo. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Next offering is in for a strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
2 down, nobody on. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Second inning coming up from our nation's capital. No score. Back here in Nationals Park. New inning getting started. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. Gore back to work. And that one fouled off.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does. And you're tied up.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Robles under it. And there's one down. Dansby Swanson stands in. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Late swing, fouled off.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
And now the lefty down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Gets the out, 2 down after the strikeout.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the topspin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Now it'll be the Cubs DH, Christopher Morel. First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Two outs. Just missed. Second inning here, no score. And that's off the inside edge. And now 3-0. Yan Gomes waiting to hit for the Cubs. And a pitch. And a 4-pitch walk.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
Yan Gomes in the box now. Takes strike 1. Oh, 1 down. And that catches the low inside corner. Good fastball.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Got him looking as the fastball runs back over. fans, and welcome. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Chicago Cubs. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. And on the hill, the lefty, Justin Steele. What's the word on him?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Now it's the second baseman, Matt McClain. And he deals. Just off the outside edge. And we are underway. The 1-0. And there's a foul ball. And the pitch. Right through there for a strike. Way outside, and it's 2-2. Kicks and fires. Got him swinging.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Next for Cincinnati, Ellie De La Cruz. Bounced out to short. Not in time. He's safe.
Well, that's one of those where you just have to tip your cap, because he couldn't have played that one any better. Stood no chance with the speed running down the line.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Now it's going to be Spencer Steer. Just missed.
Ball.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Steele keeping him close.
Whoa.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Fouled off. He was late. And a pitch. And that's
inside. That's
the inside edge. And the count 2-1. De La Cruz stands at first with 1 out. Popped up. Foul territory behind the plate. Great catch. Foul ground up against the wall. Here's the lineup for the Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
Two outs. That's in there. And 1-1.
1-1.
At the belt and fires. Now this is in the air down the line. Suzuki has a beat on it, and that is that. 1 hit, 1 left. Now the Cubbies will get their first crack. No score. Back here at Wrigley Field, and on the mound in this one, Hunter Green.
He's a guy that's going to come right after hitters. I mean, he's not trying to fool them. He's going to pitch the contacts, not worry about it. He trusts his defense behind him, and he's not going to mess around with a whole bunch of different off-rates. Only 3 pitches in the repertoire, so he knows he'll have to work in all 3 effectively and probably pitch backwards sometimes just to make sure this lineup isn't picking up on too many patterns.
Here's the second baseman, Nico Horner. Here comes a pitch. And he blows that one by him at 100. And a swing and a miss there.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of pitchers didn't like to throw it because it threw off their release point and their mechanics. And they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
In for a strike, and it's 1-1.
It was a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
And now 2-1. 1 down, base is empty. Fouls one off. 2-2.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
2-2 now. Got him swinging. The high heat, too much on that one.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the ball, I'm going right back in there.
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Nothing for the Cubbies in the opening frame. On to the second now for Wrigley with no score. Second inning set to go. And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Jonathan India. The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. Kicks and deals. And another ball.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
In the air, right field. Suzuki has a beat on it. And there's one down. Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Back to right. Suzuki has a beat on it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Christian Encarnacion Strand, the next to hit for the Reds. On the ground out to short, and that squirts through, and that keeps the inning alive. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Justin Steele won't go any further, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Mark Leiter Jr. on a pitch out of the pen here.
Number 38, Mark Leiter Jr.
darkness will turn to light soon.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Tyler Stevenson. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Two outs. Fought off foul. Pickoff move to first, and he's back in easily. That one not close, and that's ball one. Right-hander kick steals. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Guaranteed Rate Field on the south side of Chicago. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Texas Rangers going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And today's starting pitcher, Eric Fetty. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And there's one away. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. And when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
One down, base is empty. The shortstop takes the ball.
You know, Corey Seager would have been named the American League MVP in 2023 if it wasn't for some guy named Shohei Ohtani. He's tough to outshine a two-way player, but Seager did his best by putting together a full season with impressive numbers.
And the righty deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Seager may not have won the regular season MVP award in 2023, but he was named World Series MVP for the second time in his career, hitting a home run for the Rangers in games 1, 3, and 4.
Fights it off, you'll see another. One out, base is empty. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
And now, Adolis Garcia. Two down, nobody on. That's inside. Ball one. Two outs. Outside low. 2-1. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Two. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. Middle of the first, no score after a half inning. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. And today's starter, Nathan Eovaldi. What should we keep an eye on here?
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Andrew Benintendi steps up.
For the White Sox, the left fielder, Andrew Benintendi.
Line to kick the pitch. Foul ball there. The 0-1. And a foul ball. The pitch. He goes down looking.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
That one fouled off. The 0-1. And a good eye there. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2 balls and a strike. And that one clips the corner. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in the lineup to start an inning, you've got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter.
0-1.
Any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Righty to the plate. Swings and misses. That's strike 2.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
Next offering upstairs.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though...
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Through an inning, no score here on the show. Back here on the south side, top of the second, and stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Evan Carter. Fetty back to work.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Swings through that.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there. Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Josh Young.
Oh, 1.
One down, base is empty. And that's in for a strike.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
That one the other way. He steps on the bag, and that quickly 2 away. Here's Nathaniel Lowe. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Two down, nobody on. And he hits a ground ball right side into the outfield, base hit.
Batting second, the catcher, number 28,
Jonah Heim stepping in for the Rangers. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball 1, no strike.
With the go-ahead run at first, here at the top of the second. And there's a ball. And another ball. Leody Taveras waiting to hit for the Rangers. And here it comes. That one's in there, and it's
3-2,
3-2.
2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stick.
A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. Gully Avenue. Welcome to Dodger Stadium. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And starting in this one, Shohei Ohtani.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Matt McClain in now, takes ball 1 off the plate.
First pitch, 107.
And the right-hander deals. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. The pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. And a pitch. A little out front there as he swings through it.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Righty delivers. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the pitch.
Careful.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Well, good solid contact right there, just a bit out in front of that fastball. Got to try to stay on that backside just a little bit longer and see if you can do some damage.
The punch out there. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. Inside and it hit him.
Well, definitely a breakdown in his mechanics on that one. He just lost the handle and ended up way off target.
1 down. Spencer Steer. There goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Good steal a second right there, and now the table is set for the middle of this order to drive in the first run of this ball game. I like that they're trying to manufacture some offense early on.
That one ripped down the line, and it's foul.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. One out. The go-ahead run is in second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Next offering is down low.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next offering upstairs.
2-2 now.
Just misses there. Man at second. Got him swinging. 2 away.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Now batting Jamer Candelario. Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's 1-0. De La Cruz on at second with 2 down. The pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And the pitch. Back foot slider struck him out.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here in L.A. and towing the slab, Hunter Green.
Well, just a 3-pitch mix in his arsenal, which, you know, it's not a lot for a starter. So always very important for him to have a good feel and command all 3. Sometimes you can make that 3 look like 4 if you add or subtract a little bit of velocity on one. But one thing about it, it can be easy to get too predictable out there on the mound. So hitters are aware of that. Mixing those 3 pitches in all counts is going to be a big key for him in this one.
Mookie Betts stands in here, leaves that one off the inside.
Well, you always have to be careful in these spots because Mookie is lethal in the leadoff spot. He has the most multi-home run games out of the leadoff spot in baseball history.
And that's in for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
And Mookie takes. High fly ball out into left center field. He's got it. 1 up, 1 down. Here's the Dodgers lineup now. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, you know, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Strike 2.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
1 out, bases empty. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
The batter now will be Will Smith. First round pick out of Louisville in 2016. Right through there for a strike. And now it's even up. 2 out, space is empty. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Big time GM right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3 up, 3 down inning. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. Scoreless after 1. Back here at Chavez Ravine, Jonathan India at the plate.
Jonathan India.
Ohtani back to work. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Just missed. And Chris behind the plate today, James Kingsley, known for being a little generous on the edges. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
And he deals. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Now this is a rocket to left. And there's one down.
Batting fifth, the right fielder.
In now for the Reds, Jake Fraley. Just missed. One down, base is empty. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The 1-1. And it's strike two.
One ball.
Base is empty, run away here at the top of the second. Ripped to short. Slings it across. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. Christian Encarnacion Strand will hit next. And the first pitch misses for ball one. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
1-1.
No score here in the second. Not even close there. Now 2 balls and a strike. Fouled off. He was late. The pitch. That misses. Counts full, 3-2. Fly ball to right. Hayward under this one. And that is that. inside Lone Depot Park in Miami, Florida. The temperatures will be noticeable, yet the roof is wide open. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates taking on the Miami Marlins. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. And today on the hill, Jesus Luzardo. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup move. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat. Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Didn't recognize off speed, thought it was fastball, a little bit out in front.
Backs and misses. It's a strikeout.
That pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for mistakes somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Brian Reynolds here. That's in there. 0-1. One out, bases empty. That's a hit.
Batting third.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes.
Key Brian Hayes.
That's a hit. And the go-ahead run into scoring position. One away.
Back-to-back base hits. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
Two on, one out. That one ripped, but foul. Ball one there. Activity in the bullpen. Number 53, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Weathers getting cranked up as well. Go-ahead run at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
On the ground to third. Oh, great stop. Over to first. Low throw, and he can't take it out.
Oh, that one right there had the looks of one of those plays of the week. Great diving stop, but he just couldn't set up to make a good throw. Maybe got a little too excited. He was probably feeling it as well, but either way, that's a tough play and a tough error.
So bases loaded with one away. Up next for the Pirates, Jack Sawinski. Swung on, belted. That's back. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. The relay, and he's in there. They jump ahead, 3 runs score.
How about that? Clears the bases. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
So up next, Henry Davis. There's a strike. Pitch misses, and a count even 1-1.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Here's a 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
At the belt and fires. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Runner on at third, 1 gone. Close, but called a ball. 3 balls, 2 strikes. That one ripped left field. And in one hops the wall. He's in safely at second. A run comes in on the play.
That's 2 consecutive extra base hits for this team. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Jesus Luzardo is done, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. So the Marlins go with a new arm, Trevor Rogers.
Number 28, Trevor Rogers.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. And that one's a little bit low. And that is ball 1. Man at second. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Here comes a pitch. And there's a foul ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. The 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching him. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip the cap.
Michael A. Taylor, the next Pirate to hit. Swinging a foul straight back. Man on second, 2 down. And that one fouled off. Davis at second with 2 down. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Pirates 4 and the Marlins coming up. Back here in Miami, today's starting pitcher, Mitch Keller. What should we keep an eye on here?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Now it's the second baseman, Luis Arias. And a pitch.
Ball
Just
one.
missed.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect him to swing at.
Next offering in there for a strike.
One ball,
and
one
the count
strike.
1-1. Left-hand batter waits. Hold strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
And the 0-1. The shortstop takes the ball. Splits the plate, and that is strike 2. Hopped up on the left side of the infield. Hayes settles under it. They got it for out number 2. And time now for the Marlins lineup. Singy, they got their work cut out for them, down a busload already in this one.
And a manager does not want to see his hitters going to the plate swinging like it's a home run derby. He wants hitters to put together quality at bats, play the game that you've been playing and that you've been taught to play with this organization, and go out there and move the line. If you do that, you're going to score some runs. Maybe you don't win this ball game, but at least you have some momentum to carry into the next one.
And that's off the inside edge. 2 balls, no strikes. Swings through that one for strike 1.
2 balls,
2 out, space is empty. And a good eye there. Two outs. Hayes drifts towards it and makes the grab. And that will end the inning. Miami down in order. They're down 4-0. Back here at Lone Depot Park. New inning getting started. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Liover Peguero. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball, third base side. Peguero, 23 years old. Usually a shortstop, but today he's starting at second base. The pitch. This one in the air right field. Sanchez gets under it. 1 away.
Up next for Pittsburgh, the shortstop, O'Neal.
So the batting order turns over. Here's O'Neal Cruz.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time. Well, here's a deal not everyone remembers. Cruz was actually signed by the Dodgers in 2015, but Los Angeles dealt him to Pittsburgh in 2017 for Tony Watson. That's a rare trade the Dodgers just might regret.
Anderson to first.
The batter,
2 away.
the left fielder, Brian Reynolds.
2 outs, base is empty. Brian Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. And it's fouled away. And now the lefty. Oh, he hit him.
And
that got him pretty flush.
That's one of those lookout pitches. As soon as it leaves the pitcher's hand, you start bracing for impact, knowing that it's going to be hard to get out of the way of that one.
Hey.
And he can't make the play. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Dodger Stadium. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. About to get started here. Getting the nod on the mound, Shohei Ohtani. What do you have on him, Chris?
Boogie brings a ton of confidence with him to the mound. He's looking for good at-bats and a few runs from his teammates, and he's hoping to take care of the rest to make sure they come away with a win. If he's on in this one, it's going to be a real uphill battle for everyone else.
Now it's the DH, Charlie Blackmon. The pitch. Ripped towards third. Whips it across. One out in the top of the first. Here's Bud Black's lineup for the Colorado Rockies. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Right through there for a strike. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Next pitch misses way outside. One down, base is empty. Misses outside. Now 2-2. Kicks and deals. This one popped up right side. Snags it for the second out.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Now here's Nolan Jones. He's a guy, Chris's highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. definitely one of the best arms in the sport. Ball one, no strikes.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
He swings and fouls one off. Two down, nobody on. And another ball.
Down.
Swing and a miss. And now 2-2.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Right through there, got him. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Rockies are down quietly. The Dodgers coming up, and we are scoreless. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Dodger Stadium. Today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
We go to the bottom of the first. Now it's the shortstop, Mookie Betts.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
As the lefty gets to work. That one down the line, and it's through for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. There was nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. Runner on the go. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Snap throw to first. And he's back in standing. And the 0-1. Laced down the line. Could be extra bases. That's around second, heading for third. Headed for the plate. The relay. And he's safe at the plate as they take the lead. 1-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run-scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Runner in scoring position, no outs. And up to the plate is Will Smith. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
Freeman at second with nobody out. Comes up empty.
Well, you can't expect to get a great pitch to hit with an open base and a runner on second. He's going to have to really tighten up his sights here. Make sure that he can barrel up the ball.
The 0-2. That's down and in. A slider missed.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane work. You're better off taking that pitch.
Right side, hard hit. Sends it to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Max Muncy stands in now, looks at that one inside. One thing with Max Muncy, and it'll be interesting to see what he throws here. He hammers the fastball. That one almost got him. And a foul ball. And that's a little bit high. And a full count now.
I think he wanted that call in the open part of the zone, but just didn't get it. Now he's just trying to get a better feel for how much it missed so he can adjust his sights just a little bit.
And a pitch. Hard hit, left field, base hit. In to score is the runner from third. It's 2-0.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle. Allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer. And he hit the ball on the screws.
Runner on at first with one gone. James Outman now at the plate. That one fouled off. And here it comes. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Ripped to third and caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. And first offering is fouled off. And ball one.
1-1.
The 1-1. Wouldn't chase that time. And this is inside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
The other way, and that's a fair ball. Muncy round second on his way to third. Coming home. He'll score easily. It's 3-0.
That was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Here comes Chris Taylor. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Kicks and fires. Foul ball there. Pitch misses. Now 1-2. That one missing inside.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
The pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. Bouchard coming on. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that ends the inning. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead. On to the second now from Dodger Stadium. It's the Dodgers 3 and the Rockies nothing.
See, every time you see me, I got something.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's Chris Bryant now. The Rockies in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
Ohtani back to work. Ripped to first, caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. All right, Singh, you know him at Dork. Shohei Ohtani, go back to May 5th, 2022 at Fenway Park. He tossed a complete game through 99 pitches. Get this, 81 strikes. It was the most strikes thrown with less than 100 pitches in a game since they started tracking pitch counts.
That's just unreal.
1-1 now. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
One ball. From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
And that one is lifted in the air. 2 down.
Batting sixth, the third baseman, number 24, Ryan.
2 outs, base is empty. Now a chance for Ryan McMahon. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. Swings through that one out in front that time.
0-1. Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
Swings over the splitter for strike 3. Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the New York Mets and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And on the mound for Washington in this one, Mackenzie Gore. What do we have on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Here's Brandon Nimmo.
Leading off the afternoon for the Mets, the left fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
0-1.
First pitch, 107.
Off the mark there. And now it's even 1-1. In the air, left side. On the move towards the line. Tracks it down for the out. 1 down. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
1 out, base is empty. And delivers outside. And another ball. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Left-hand hitter waits. Liner caught at second.
Right at that is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. He hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. Lindor, multi-time All-Star, hitting third in the lineup, and he was born in Puerto Rico. The shortstop takes the ball. Up and in, ball 2.
2 balls, no strikes.
2 outs. There's the strike. Now 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt.
2-2 the count.
Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That one carrying and gone. So he blasts one out the other way. It's 1-0.
Well, he almost robbed the home run right there, and I tell you what, he'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that, and so close, but that one was just out of his reach.
Here's Pete Alonso. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two out, space is empty. That's in there. And the count is 1-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jordan Weems up and throwing. Floro warming up as well. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. And he deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. 1 run across in the frame so far, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And another ball.
You know, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching, but you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
At The belt and fires. That one misses, and that's ball 3.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a ball hammered left field. It bangs off the wall. Around first, heading for 2. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
But when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there, we see the result.
Man at second here with 2 away. Starling Marte up now for the Mets. First pitch misses. Man at second.
That's ball 2.
Wouldn't chase that time. DJ Stewart getting on deck circle. Alonso at second with 2 down. Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. The Mets do pick up a run on this solo blast. It's now 1-0. Back here with my pal Singy. So here's the lefty, Jose Quintana. What do we need to know here?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Bottom of the first, here's the shortstop at the plate, C.J. Abrams. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Ripped on the ground to second. McNeil gets it to first. 1 up, 1 down. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
Zips it across. And a couple of quick outs.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Joey Gallo steps to the plate. This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied. Sends it out of here. It's 1-1. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. Just like BP all over again.
Next is the designated hitter, Joey Meneses. Fought off foul. wind of the pitch. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Lindor tosses across the first. Gets him easily, ends the inning. But the Nationals are able to tie things up on this solo homer. All even at 1 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show.
I ain't never seen the best. Let them know that you the best. Let them know that you the best. Let them know that you the best.
Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Jose Ferrer. Now it's DJ Stewart.
The designated hitter, DJ Stewart.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Just missed. And another ball. Now 3-0. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
That's in there, and the count is 3-1. That clips the corner. Got him looking. And that's the first out.
Well, really nice job of finishing the hitter off right there. Offside command, fastball firm to the outside corner. Tell you what, very difficult to do anything with that pitch, even if you do swing.
And stepping in for New York, Francisco Alvarez. Fastball for a strike. And a pitch. That one out to right. He's under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting 8.
Brett Beatty digs in now.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. And what you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
That's a strike. It's 0-1. Good eye in that spot. Two down, nobody on. Here at the top of the second. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And a nice inning of work. Seaver Way. Welcome to the home of the New York Mets. This is Citi Field. The Show with a good one coming at you. The Atlanta Braves going up against the New York Mets. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Ready for baseball here in New York. And on the hill, a soft tossing lefty, just like you, Chris, Jose Quintana. What's the scouting report on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Just missed. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Ground ball to the right side. Takes it himself. 1 up, 1 down. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Strike 1.
Albies is playing on the road, so you know that means he's been FaceTiming with his pet fish. This guy owns a few home aquariums, and it's no secret he likes talking to his fish when he's away. In fact, Albies had cameras installed so he can check on the fish anytime he wants.
Beatty to first, and Albies is retired.
Batting third, the third baseman.
Here's Austin Riley.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with 1 swing.
And first offering is fouled off. Foul ball. Two outs, base is empty. The next offering misses, and the count is 1-2. Two outs. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And that's down and away.
Five foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Ninth pitch of the at bat due next. And now the lefty spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. And the Braves go down quietly. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Citi Field. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Spencer Strider.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Leading off, Brandon Nimmo. And a foul ball. Strider, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a two-seamer.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Oh, 0-2 now. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Man, that slider bearing in on your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter. It just can eat you off, saw you off. I'll tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And that's ball 1.
Strider out there on the mound for this one, and he's a guy who had a really impressive college career but needed Tommy John surgery while playing for Clemson.
One down, base is empty.
You know, Boog, Strider spent time with a sports psychologist at Clemson while rehabbing from his surgery. They talked a lot about the concept of purpose and the importance of having a defined goal for everything you do. You know, it's something Strider now preaches himself.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And the righty deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. This to center field. Harris pulls it down, and there's 2 down. Here's a Mets lineup now. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, you know, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Francisco Lindor at the plate and takes high there. Two down, nobody on. Swinging a foul straight back. The wind and the pitch. Hard ground ball, base knock. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked. But that's a good approach, paying off.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso.
1-0.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Lindor off of first with 2 away. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And the count is 2-0. Strider over to first. Lindor on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw. Save.
Nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Runner at second, 2 down.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. That ends the inning.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here in Queens, and now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And a pitch. On the inside corner for a strike. To the right side. Lindor whips it to first on the run. And Olson is set down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike. Darryl Parker assigned to umpiring duty behind home plate.
And Boog, with DP, it's sort of a coin flip on those borderline corner pitches. Doesn't really favor one side of the plate more than the other. Sometimes you get a little extra the plate, and sometimes you won't. It does seem like he evens it out over the course of a game, though.
And that's in the dirt. Going to count 1 and 2. One down, base is empty. Fights that one away, still 1 and 2. Second inning here, no score. Swing and a miss, and him out front for the strikeout. Here's the center fielder, Michael Harris. First offering, and it just misses. Harris, in his 3rd season, 23 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Two outs. Looked like it was a little bit up. Two down, nobody on. And that's in the dirt.
1 strike.
This to third. Toss to Alonso. And it's a 1-2-3. everyone, to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and gorgeous PNC Park. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the most gorgeous ballparks in the sport, this one right here, PNC in Pittsburgh, one of the best in the game.
And from where we sit, just a gorgeous view of downtown. You've got the bridges, the Allegheny River. In fact, we've seen some hitters hit the ball into that river, and perhaps we'll see that today.
First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And today's starter, Mitch Keller.
Well, you're going to see good velocity between the four-seam fastball and the cutter. Better be ready to hit. It's going to be fairly straight, but just because it's straight doesn't mean it's easy to get the barrel on it.
Here's the second baseman,
Leading
Matt
off the
McClain.
afternoon for Cincinnati, the second baseman, Matt McClain.
The line to kick the pitch. Down the middle for a strike. And this one is off and running. In there at the knees, and it's 0-2. On the ground. And he beats the throw. He's safe.
Tough play up the middle, and everything needed to be right there. Field that, get a strong throw off to first base, and I think the speed going up the line had something to do with it as well.
Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. The pitch. Late on that fastball.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Ground ball left side, could be two. Fires to second for one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 7.
Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Keller checks over to first, and he's back. Ball one, no strikes.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
De La Cruz, the runner at first with one gone to the inning. Pitch misses inside. 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
He's got it.
Batting fourth, the third baseman.
Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
Two outs. Fouled off left side. The pitch. Breaking ball, and that got him. He had two strikes on him, and he hit him. First and second, two down. Jonathan India at the plate. Strike on the inside corner. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. 2 left on. And now the Pirates will get their first opportunity. No score. Back here at PNC Park, our starter in this one, Hunter Green.
Only throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really change up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All 3 very deceptive, and he's going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, O'Neal Cruz. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. And that one is lifted in the air. Sizes this one up. And there's one down. We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Brian Reynolds stands in now and watches strike 1. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Oh, the throw is over his head.
That is third.
Now batting key Brian Hayes. First pitch, and he just misses. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Steer under it. And there's 2 down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
The designated hitter, Andrew.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Just missed.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Kicks and deals. And there's the strike. Reynolds, the runner at first with 2 gone. And another ball. Jack Sawinski next to bat for the Bucs. Righty to the plate. Late on that fastball.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Payoff pitch. Got him. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. We head to the 2nd from PNC Park. No score. second inning set to go. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jake Fraley. Keller back to work. Line drive, knocks it down. No throw, and he reaches safely.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Derek Shelton out of the dugout, and he will make the move. Mitch Keller done for the day. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. On the mound now for the Pirates, Roansy Contreras. No outs, runner at first. In now for the Reds, Christian Encarnacion Strand. And that one goes straight to the backstop. Fraley into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility.
You know, sometimes it takes a reliever a little time to get comfortable with the mound out there, especially when they come in trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw. Not exactly what they were looking for when they called him in, though. We'll see if he can settle down.
Go-ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. Here at the top of the second. Wouldn't chase that time. Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
Tyler Stevenson on deck for Cincinnati. Man at second. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. On the ground, right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. To the plate, and he's out.
Well, they're trying to put the pressure on him right there, trying to score from second base on that base hit. And I tell you what, really nice job by the defense. They got it in quick enough, cut him off at the plate. Nice job.
Tyler Stevenson getting ready to hit. Fastball for a strike.
0-1.
That one's in there. No balls, 2 strikes. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Carmen Majinski loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Barucki, the power lefty, up as well. Contreras checks on first. Encarnacion Strand back on a dive. 0-2 now. It misses. It's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And now the center fielder, Will Benson. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. That just misses. Now 2-0. Ground ball scooped up. Ke'Bryan Hayes. They get the force. Southern California. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the New York Mets taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set, and on the hill, the big righty, Shohei Ohtani. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. And here it comes. Outside. And away we go this afternoon. And the 1-0. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Swings and misses. One away.
If you can set up a good two-strike splitter with the fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
Jeff McNeil stands in. That's outside. And that's ball one. Ohtani in his 7th season, 29 years old. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. 1 out, bases empty. The 1-1. That's inside.
1 strike.
That one fouled off. 2-2.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
2-2 down. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him way out front of a slur.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first 2 hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
That misses. And 1-1. 2 outs, base is empty. Next one misses. 2-1. The pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Battling here as he fouls it away. Two down, nobody on. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Oh, they call it karma, karma, karma. Oh, they call it karma, 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 karma. Oh, back then you hit me up and it make me nervous. Young girl, big dreams, thinking I was foolish. I'm not proud of weak.
And we're back. And on the hill, a soft tossing lefty, just like you, Chris. Jose Quintana. What do you have on him, Siggy?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
The pitch. Mookie Betts in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball.
You know, Boog, Mookie Betts may have not been named MVP in 2023, but that doesn't take away from his impressive season. The Dodgers star hit nearly 40 home runs and drove in more than 100. Ronald Acuna Jr. deserved to win, but it was another phenomenal season in Mookie's career.
Here's a 1-1. And a foul ball. And Mookie takes.
That's inside.
Turns and fires to Betts.
3-2.
Goes down looking for the strikeout. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
There's a swing and a drive. Marte reaching back towards the wall. He brought it back.
Well, he just took one away from one of the best in the league. It's not going to happen very often, but when you get the opportunity, better make the play, and he did right there.